wonder if we went dry on the mobile. Okay, let's see here. We seem to be online again. So I'm just testing some of the micro cards in regards to the speeds and all that. And apparently having ruined one of my USBs apparently. Now the slim client, I have my slim client and I have my stationary, the power hungry beast to the right of me, and the slim client just over here, which is completing the Windows 7 installation with IDE and not HCI. And I will do some testing in regards to seeing if I can see any difference in regards to the two. Now, of course, Linux doesn't care, it seems, mostly if it's one or the other. For the most part, most Linux distributions just, whatever is chosen, it just runs. So I just tested my Ultra SanDisk, which actually I should put a U. I was like, MSD, what does that stand for? MSD, micro SD, of course, micro SD. Micro SD, and then I should put a U on the Ultra, and an E on the Extreme, and the P on a Pro, because that's the, it's just stupid that they call SanDisk Extreme Pro, right? And they call the ones that are just lower, a little lower of that, Extreme, and then they call the one that is lower Ultra. It's like you gotta, what is the best thing, Ultra or Extreme Pro? They put all these things. Okay, well, it's still installing. So we're looking at the results. Well, actually, if we take the 64, we also have these IOs. I don't know what these IOs are in regards of. But if we take the writes, and the read in regards of the 1 terabyte Pro, and we'll just call it, Pro, okay? But it's the Extreme Pro, right? But it's the Pro. It's the high end of the cards. We actually look at the write speeds and the read speeds. Actually the write speeds are a little bigger than what I see on the 64 gigabyte. Besides that, the results actually looks pretty much, well, 30. Actually, it looks quicker. So on the higher card, surprisingly, no, actually, yeah, it is higher. Oh, then we get into an issue. So it actually looked very good, right? It was looking very good, but I can see it down throttling. It committed to down throttling. So maybe the card, yeah, we have heat. We have a lot of heat. It's very hot. The mobile's doing that because the Windows is installing, and I have it connected to the Windows. But yeah, it got hot, and apparently it got so hot that it down throttled. So whereas the other test did not down throttle, which is this exact same test, but of course this I might have started out being hotter than, because I've been using it for. So let's just let it cool off a little. And of course this one also had been sitting in the mobile, so it would have had some heat already. So maybe that's why it down throttled. But overall, on the test, comparing it to the 64 gigabyte version of the Pro, we actually do see better results in the, not much, right? But surprisingly, it's not worse. It's actually better than the lower end. So that's nice to see, at least, that we don't see, like it doesn't go down. It actually continues to still have the same write and read speed. So that's nice. Very close to, but then it stops, it's down throttles, and then it goes down to 64 or 60 megabyte, well, actually under 60 megabyte, goes as low as 57 megabyte in write and 120 in read. So it's like it's cutting the read speed with 50 megabyte because it goes into down throttling, and it cuts the write speed for bigger files around 40 megabyte, a little over 40 megabyte, 43 megabytes or something like that. So we'll just let it cool down for now, and we'll have a test in regards to the extreme. Instead, we have extreme here. Well, I guess the card will then only. Well, let's hope it should be cool enough, so it shouldn't down throttle. Oh, anyway, let's take it in. Same port, running USB 3.0. Of course, if you're only using USB 2, you should have a less risk of down throttling. Do you want to scan and fix Triskel? Okay, there's some kind of Triskel on this one apparently. Open, but is that actually an NTFS? It seems to be still an NTFS. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just use that. That is apparently a Triskel installation I have on that. So let's find it. This is, well, I should call it something else. So let's call it rename MSDE for extreme, and then 64. Well, it's actually not 64. It should actually more like 60 gigabyte. I think in real, and of course that would be even. My one MSDE 64. Oh, that's another. Okay, well, I guess N for NTFS, GPN. I guess I could make like this. N for NTFS and F for fat, right? Whatever. We can also just GPN, right? That's a very short form of things. And oh, I think someone wrote to me somewhere on of the system here. If okay, setup will continue after restarting the computer, so that's the Slim client. Okay, let's see if we can find see if it have changed the name. It's still called Triskel. Why is it actually allowed to use so many characters and I was not allowed to it? Okay, well, I think we're just going to smash it then, if it's not going to do what I want. Let's try to just first rename it to, see. No. Okay, well, we'll get it renamed, that's for sure. Format. And we'll just fix MSD. And it will be extreme for E. You could actually like small e to actually further, make like a MSD, right? And then E, and then P, a little P or a little, just to, okay. MSD, and let's try it out. E, right? And then 64 or 60 gigabyte, I think is much closer. But anyway, let's just keep it 64. It's lying somewhat. So we have, what do I call it? NTFS. Oh, well, you don't have gigabyte. Well, we can always put gigabyte. We want NTFS. Oh, actually, we'll fix 59. It's actually only 59 gigabyte. And let's see here, and do it. Just do it. Just do it. Okay, we have the. Oh, I guess my clock stopped because so I don't know how much it actually took. Okay, we have quick formatted the little thing here, and I should actually also fix H8. No, that's yeah. Well, anyway, MSD Extreme, small E59 GP, gigabyte. So, of course it's. Well, apparently it still doesn't wanna. Okay, well, just open it up again, I guess. They could have made a refresh thing, There we go. Apparently they didn't want to make a refresh. Okay, so let's, we need the keyboard over another computer here. Hopefully it will work in regards to the keyboard, Okay, let's see here. There we go. Okay, and we'll just DJ and slim client. Guess it doesn't really matter calling it. We have the code somewhere. Code. He's asking. Okay, I need the keyboard over on the. The other. Go. Put this in, and okay, we'll still need to find the code. I think I have the code because this is a standard code, so it was someplace. Got a website for it someplace. There we go. So apparently this code is standard code. Oh, okay. Well, really need to fix this code into the installation, and then I need to try it out to see what happens if you actually install. Maybe it just doesn't accept the code, and maybe you can then put your own code into it. But yeah, 6MK K7 TGX and 69 F4C, and that will install the system. Ooh, really annoying to write it in and all that every single time. So it would be nice to actually just incorporate it. Don't ask me later in regards to that. Great. Copenhagen, yeah. Home network. Yep. So we are at the moment testing the MSD Extreme 59 gigabyte NTFS, and it's let's see here, compared to the other 60. Is it worse or is it better or worse? Now it's actually worse in the lower end. Interestingly enough. It does seem to go up to 170 megabyte anyway. That's interesting because if I recall, it's only made to, was it like 120 or something like that? So I'm not sure. I think I just have to get that out and just. But yeah, okay. The write speed is not that. Okay, so the Pro is actually better in the lower end. And of course you want everything you can get in the lower end in regards to write speed, so it actually is a little better in the read compared to the write, but it's the write thing that is kind of important for running portable applications and systems. So yeah. So, but I think I'll take the portable, the Pro thing that I have, and take it out. So at least I have those two that I can maybe use as USBs, and that's interesting. Yeah. Hmm. Well, still pretty. It's not like it's totally slow. It's just a little slower in regards to the right thing here, and it's actually the 1 GB. Of course, is still faster. We have this one is just terrible. The 1 TB Ultra. I should put a little U on it. It's just absolutely. Maybe SD, but small, and then a big U. But SD is like short form for something, right? But if you want to differentiate, I'm trying to fix it down. So of course, NTFS could also just be with an N. N for NTFS, F for FAT, and F3 for FAT32 or something like that. But anyway, so now we are actually in the system, in the Windows 7 system, and we can personalize it and go and fix. We don't want the standard theme. We want classic, and you can of course do some of the things to. Device manager. No, that's not the. Well, we have one unknown device that would probably be my mobile. Well, we have LTE mobile USB composite device, but of course that's the standard driver that I usually have. If I try to install the standard drivers, it will most likely fail. Although I do know how to fix it, so it's not a biggie. Okay, so let's see here. We need to performance and information tools, visual effect, and we want that adjusted for performance. And then of course, in regards to the graphics and all that, you can go into graphics and also sort out some things in there. There was something else, I think, but of course, it would be the hard drive that would be the interest of this test, right? To see if the hard drive actually do any, if there's any difference. So maybe we get a surprise. Maybe the thing that should actually be, maybe that would be interesting to actually see. Actually, I could use the auto benchmark, of course, for these things as well, right? So now that's so far so good, and we go down here. That's interesting. It's already showing the mobile. It hasn't even, apparently just have installed the mobile thing as. That's interesting. Usually you need to plug it in and take it out and plug it in and take it out and all that, and so you have and restart the computer and all that. Here it's actually has just installed it from the very beginning. I can access my mobile just by standard. Very interesting. The internal. Okay, that's who knows, maybe it actually sorts out this issue that I've had. That would be nice. I don't think so, but it would have been nice, right? So we have 4 MSKB updates that just needs to be run, and then everything should be fully updated. In regards to the Microsocks or Megasocks updates anyway, it still needs, I think, 1 or 2 restarts. Some of the updates need to restart, right? And then of course the audio drive, we just need to install that. Graphic drivers are working out of the package. It's just wonderful. It's just wonderful. Of course, it takes a little time to just set things up, but here we go. I think we're in the classic mode, and it's pretty close to being perfect, really. already. That was pretty quick, you know, so that's wonderful seeing it work so nicely. Okay, but yeah, I'm thinking of maybe taking that very bad MSD and just fixing it to that one and just installing a system on it and see. And of course, I will check the hard drive of this one before I actually ruin it and save the result or something like that. I should really make a folder or something like that for all these results or something like that. I guess it doesn't really matter much, but oh wait. Now we only have no. Okay, I don't get it. You know, something is. I have all these results, right? This is the 64 one, and I don't understand why this one would actually do 170 megabyte. The extreme one, as far as I recall, the extreme has a lower thing than the other one. And yet it's not, you know, it's in regards to the read, it apparently goes up to 170. But yeah, overall it's the write speed are a little worse than the other Pro version, so you know, buy the Pro and don't buy the extreme. Now I don't know in regards to other cards out there, but yeah, but at least in regards to the SanDisk and all that, you go for the Pro. You know, you want all the speed that, and also in regards to the mobile, even if it doesn't support maybe all of the things, you know, you want everything you can get, right? And that's absolutely a difference in regards to the Pro and the Ultra I had. But I think the Ultra might be a very, I wonder if the mobile actually, no, but it was still giving worse result. But it's interesting that this, I guess it has this chip thing where people, you know, one of the tests in regards to the micro or the USB was talking about like a NAND controller or something like that, a controller. And apparently that must be the thing that is on this little card for using it as a hard drive. And apparently that helps a huge amount for small files and all that. Although I don't know why it would, you know, I don't understand how it works out, how it does what it does, right, to become. But then of course I will have like 1 terabyte for a system, you know, whatever. Okay, we are in Windows, and we got the first update installed. And now we have like USB device not recognized, and yet now it shows up with my V20, so clearly it did work. Maybe not in regards to the first thing that it tried, but okay. So we have Megasocks update, and we have the next one as well. So we have 3 more updates that it needs to run, right? But that you need to manually run, that I haven't sorted out how to, you know, fix into the system. It might need some kind of installing update for it. Haven't sorted that out. But I'm surprised that the Extreme apparently still does 170 megabyte in read. So it pretty much nearly does the same thing as the Pro on that. Okay, it goes a little low, you know, pretty much the Extreme and the Pro in regards to the read speed, when it gets to 64 kilobyte and over that, it does the same. It might even do a little better, you know. So, a little bit better compared to the results I have here. But it's not much. We're talking right 1 megabyte or something like that. It reaches 171 megabyte. The other one didn't reach 171. It only reached 170. You have some of the 171 on the other one. But yeah, and mostly it's 107, whereas the other one dips down to 169. And 168 one time, right? So on the read, apparently the extreme does, but that could be maybe in regards to how many files that is on a thing or whatnot. Those, I don't know if that's. But in regards to the write level, yeah, you have, and you know, in regards to the write, just minor things can be a big thing in regards to write. So pro, absolutely, because that's where you have over 100 kilobyte per second in regards of the 512 byte. You have only 46 kilobyte more in regards to 1 kilobyte files. But still, that's, you want everything you can get at that lower level. 2 kilobyte, you have a difference of over 100 kilobyte. So those three numbers, and the next one is also bigger. So you want, although the read speeds are a little bigger on the extreme actually wins in regards to the read speeds. But again, it's not much. It's not much. So yeah, go for the pro. Go for the pro on that level. So I'm just thinking what to really do here. Yeah, it was also a mistake that I got those extremes. Oh yeah, let's see if we maybe can cool it down, and let's just try to see if we can run the 1 terabyte again. So let's make this cool down, and we'll have this one put it over here. So I guess these will do fine in regards of installations, and I guess I will use the 64 for portable applications or whatnot, for just yeah. So I'm just installing the third update on my Windows 7, and it actually does go pretty good, pretty well. Not a big issue. But I wonder in regards, oh yeah, we need to have this one. This one is there we go. Yeah. I don't know if the other ones have the A2 thing. Yeah, it has the A2 thing, so they are pretty much fixed for both small files, or whatever they want to call it, but still it's yeah, pro is better. Pro. Installing the, okay, so do we have like a, oh, we have a fan up here. Yeah, let's just put it on the grill and let it cool down. On the grill, I have the cooling on the top, so of course it blows air up. So let's just put it up there and let it cool down, and see if it down throttles again. It's pretty quickly to down throttle, because I didn't even set the depth of the test to, I just set it to 4. So it should not have down throttled, but apparently that was very quick to down throttle. But the results was pretty good. Besides down throttling, it was actually very nice. Not much of a dip. Actually you're getting better results than the other Pro 64. It's not much, but it did give better results. A little more in write speed, and the read speed was pretty much nearly the same, 770. But yeah, we're up there. But yeah, apparently it dipped pretty quickly in regards of the heating issue. So apparently that seems to be a faster heating issue. Of course, when the SD thing is in the mobile, it might actually get some way of actually getting rid of the, I don't know if it's if it gets more cooling or what, in regards of because you fix it into a metal thing, and The question is that connected to further something where it can actually get the heat away? And then the question is, how much does it actually run on the phone itself, right, in regards of speed? I don't know what the maximum is in regards of that. I can't remember the test results that I got from it. So, but I guess I could try to find a benchmark thing and try to benchmark it and see. I guess, it doesn't change the speed, of course. It will still be the same speed, right? Even if I benchmark it or not. Of course, it would be interesting to have a little idea of how much it actually uses the card. I know it's much better. Well, it was better than the Ultra, for sure. Ultra was just, compared to it, very slow. You really got much. You did get better results out of the Pro. It's incredible how long an update can take to fix itself, right? It's just waiting game and this nonsense and all that. Of course, this is a big file, 362 megabyte, right? But all these updates and all this nonsense of Microsoft and all that, even if I've sorted out most of it, the user would still, have some hours to further install drivers and install MS updates and all that. And they just, what is this nonsense, right? It still takes a long time. Well, a couple of hours at least to set it all up still. But a lot less than it did take. If you need to search out the update and have it all done and restarting and all this just nonsense. Okay, let's see here. It should be pretty cooled down. Well, let's just turn it on the grill. Turn it around and let's have it a little wind on the other side. Just to have it totally cooled off. Oh, we can also. Woohoo! Let's have a little more wind going. And you can. It's just jumping on, I guess, the air is. Oh, whatever. So at least it should be cooling off. Let's see here. Let's turn it around. Apparently it's jumping on the grill a little. As you can hear, that's the USB. We can also turn it this direction. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Let's get it on. And let's see if it down throttles again. So we put it in, and it's in. It's number I, and we'll just fix the ATO. Disk a new ATO window. Oh, there we go. And number I, and start. So now we're going to test it again, and now at least it started cooled down for sure. And we'll just turn down the fan again. Actually, you can pretty much take the fan off and still have this system cooled down for the most part. As long as you don't use the processor to its full extent for longer periods of time, it actually does pretty good without any fan. Like this system was just fixed with huge amount of fans that was just in some sense pretty unnecessary. It's just, incredible how many fans that was put into it, and it just, and a huge big fans that was just very noisy as well. Anyway, of course it is a power beast in regards of sucking energy. You have around, I think, 100 watts for the graphic card. Okay, it made an issue apparently. Yeah, issues, right? Let's try again to put it in. Couldn't handle the cooling or what? That's just stupidity, you know. I can't hit the... Let's try again. Okay. What? Okay, that's not good. It says I need to format the drive. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to use. Don't tell me that you broke my card by just. Oh, that's interesting. You gotta be kidding me. It wants to format the drive. You need to format the disk in drive I before you can use it. What? Yeah, well, that's just how, you know, that's how technology works for me all the time. Makes a lot of issues. It wanna format. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's see how. Okay, apparently we can't test it. Apparently it wanna tell me that it needs to be formatted. I don't know what is going on with that. That is absolutely terrible if it has just ruined my... well, I guess I have a backup on the other card, but you're going to kidding me if that's just ruined my whole micro card, you know. Anyway, that's typical, I guess. Anyway, let's try to put it in this one and see what happens. Installing device driver and all that. You need to format the disk in drive E before you can use it. What in the world? Are you kidding me? Okay, it might be the reader, you know. It might be the maybe it was a key or something. I don't know. Let's try another reader. It's just if this is absolutely incredible. If it's just ruined my micro SD. Cancel. I wanted to restart in regards to the last update. It's still not showing my... Once again, there's some problems in regards to the different readers of the SD cards. Some does better with one kind of SD cards, and you know, again, all this compatible nonsense. Anyway, let's just restart it. Of course, I can put the card into my mobile again and have a look if you know, it could be, and of course Windows updates and all that. So that could be, you know, maybe the card reader itself could be ruined. Maybe the shaking of it couldn't handle or whatever. I don't know. Maybe the card itself broke, you know, but. Is that, you gonna be kidding me? And this, of course, is the memory storage that I usually have for my mobile. So this is my, well, all my data is in regards of my Bible things and all that. I do have a backup on the 1 terabyte card Ultra thing that I was just thinking of using as a system, right? So I do have like a old backup, but you know, this is terrible. But it's just everything breaking, right? Everything breaking. Like, why would you break my? Why would that be breaking? You know. So we broke this one, right? This is one that apparently is seemingly broke. although that was absolute Linux, so that seems to be apparently. I still need to try to with this other device and see if I can actually get this working again. But if that's ruined, well, okay, so out with that, I guess. And then trying to find other solutions. Now it seems like I might have broken. Oh, it had, might have broken the 1 TB card. So you have a lot of these compatible issues. That's why I actually rather would have USB storage than these micro SDs, because the idea is great, right? To have like a reader and all that, but it just makes more compatible issues and losing of data as well. Okay, I have one more update in this system to do. But this is the ever fighting with technology. And what's the point if you fight with technology all the time and never really, and just ruin your data and this? I'm sick and tired of it. It's just a never ending battle. It's just not going to. You do things, right? You use a lot of time doing things, and then things just breaks, So we have the last Windows 4 update here. Just in regards to becoming a Christian and turning to God and all that, all these things just began to all these are just amazingly lots of nonsense things in regards to technology. It seems like the devil has his hand in technology and control of things, and can manipulate things as well and all that. So I don't know how it all goes, but I guess, in regards to the number of the beast and all that, that I guess it is based on, technology, if they're going to, run everything in the world and have full control over things, right? Anyway, the last update is being installed. I'm very surprised that the V20 actually just came up. I still wonder if I try to install the last. It would be interesting if it actually worked, now in regards of, if this little thing, maybe made things work as it should in regards to the drivers for the Android phone. But I don't have much hope for it. But sometimes you need to do some, things. Okay, so 3 restarts apparently. So you still need to restart and wait the game and all that, and have it install the updates and this and that. And I don't know if you could just install all the updates and then restart, but I'm just on the safe side, just restarting after each update. When it says restart, it needs a restart, right? So again, you try to do something and then you end up in, it's the typical thing. You're just trying things out and all that, and all of a sudden something stops working. Something new comes up that actually is just a huge amount of resource time, right? So now if my micro SD card from my mobile doesn't work anymore, I kind of have a huge problem there, right? And what to do about that, right? There's hours and hours of sorting things out again. It's just sick and tired of it. But we'll see. Maybe it's the reader that broke, or I don't know. Haven't experienced this before. The only thing I was doing was just cooling it down, That's all I did. Can't handle some cooling, like a little shaking or whatever, That's kind of nonsense, isn't it? Anyway, so now we have the drivers installed, all the MS drivers. So if I don't know in regards to the chipset device thing, if that really is necessary, because everything should pretty much be installed. But in regards of the MS thing, let's just let's have a check. So now it's checking for updates, and it should be fully updated. Then we have the, I don't know, in regards to the chipset, I guess I'll wait with that, but let's install the, oh, it might actually have ruined the audio drivers. There's something in regards to the antivirus nonsense that might have, we'll see what it says, if it makes an issue. But that might be an issue. It did seem to catch something, if I recall correctly, when it ran the antivirus last time, and it, you know, so I don't know if that's actually something that might be a problem for the installation. I'll see. Oh, you know, but at least I know if there's any problem, then I know what it is. And that's another problem that came up yesterday, and I had another problem in regards to losing my tabs that I need, you know, all these things that I was researching and sorting out that's pretty much lost because the browser lost all the tabs, you know. That's tend to happen here and then in regards of browsers, you know, because no browser apparently has some sanity that it saves the tabs, you know. Oh yeah, you have this feature, right, of, but you don't have any backup, so when that doesn't work, when the first thing doesn't work, you just lose every single tab, because apparently it's very hard to sort things out in regards of yeah. So I don't know, I guess the micro SD card didn't like the shaking or maybe the reader. Oh, of course I can check if the reader still works. I want to restart. No, we don't want to restart yet. So, but anyway, let's just try to take another little card here, put it in, and see if the reader still works. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Still working. Okay, so the card reader seems to work, so it, I don't know what has, yeah, whatever has been done, it's a problem. Why couldn't it have been like one of the other cards that broke, right? Oh. So let's try to put it in again. Sickening. You need to format the disk in Drive I before you can use it. No, I don't need to format it, I just need it to work. Okay, so it seems like it's the card itself that seems to have broken down and made an issue. Whatever has happened, apparently it, yeah, my data on it seems to be kind of maybe that's why they put extraction of data with the a key for extracting your data in regards to this application. I guess I need to use one, apparently. Maybe the heat was too much for the card or something like that. I just, you know, you gotta be kidding me. No. I can try to put in the mobile again, and the mobile probably will also tell me, well, you need to format it. No, I don't need to format my, where I have all my data, my main data. So actually, I've, because of hackers and, this and that, they ruined all my data on my computer, and now I might have lost it on my mobile as well. Isn't this just? I have most of my files got encrypted. Of course, I was trying to make this USB file. I'm looking for 32-bit applications, and these criminals had fixed this thing, so it infected my whole computer. I actually had put it to the side as something suspicious, but I didn't delete it, and the next day I was, fixing things. I was just running things before I deleted them to see if there was anything and of course I pushed that nonsense. I should of course have deleted it at the very instant. Then I've, sort of figured out that this might not be so good. That something fishy was maybe with it. Anyway, so I guess we got one test before it was downthrottling, which looked pretty good overall. Okay, so we have the standard thing in regards to the. So this one is quicker. Yeah, that's one test. That's extreme. Okay, so this is the pro. So the pro is better in every single level compared to my, at least in the write section. The read section is a little lower, or a little more than half the speed of the read, but that doesn't seem to be that important, apparently. At least it again, the sweet spot, because I have the big SSD, and it actually had much greater readings on the lower end, or the small files, but it was still terrible. But the write speed was like half the speed of the old SSD that I had. So again, the write speed is seemingly very important. Oh, we actually do seem to have one update. Oh, that's in regards to the antivirus. Okay, I don't think I can edit that. But so yeah, but overall, that's it. Usually I think downloads it automatically and install it, but in regards to the antivirus. Okay, so we have just looking into the Slim client here. Yeah. So I guess we'll just download that and successfully update it. Yeah, blah 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 blah, and shut down. Oh my! I just can't wrap my head around this. In regards of. That's just terrible. I don't really know what to. Do I really need to use hours to fix? Has it really been corrupted? So it. What did I do? I just took it out. Oh, I might not. I might have forgotten to right click in regards of being done with it. I can't remember. Maybe I didn't do that. Did I eject it? Maybe I didn't eject it. Maybe that was the issue. Maybe because I didn't eject the card. Again, is that really the only thing that needs to be done to corrupt something nowadays? You just give me a break. But yeah, it might have been. I might not have ejected the thing. I guess that might have been the issue. Not ejecting it. Yeah. So I guess that's just how it is. Great. No, not so great. Oh yeah, I was thinking of testing this big guy, but I guess it doesn't matter because they're just half speed of that AX64 GB NTFS. Well, I guess I have the backup, an older backup on the other Ultra card, 1 terabyte. If I can't save it from, oh my, what tedious nonsense. So let's see, we have one USB dying, it seems, and maybe a micro SD card, my main micro SD card. I can't remember if I didn't eject the card. Really, it shouldn't be enough to ruin a card, right? But that might have been the thing, right? Because I ejected the micro SD. Oh, I didn't eject it. If I forgot to eject it, that might have been the... Well, it seems like the sound drivers was working anyway, even if it, as far as I know, removed the file from it, which is also a thing I need to look into, which is just one of, one more thing on the thing, and then again you try to fix something, and then you get into this like, he died. Another one, another issue, and another issue, and another issue, and another issue. Okay, I'll try something which are probably going to break my Android thing, but let's try it out anyway. Maybe it will work this time. I don't know. But it probably will break the Android thing. But anyway, I can restore it again, I guess. But anyway, let's try it out and install the latest LG mobile drivers. Because if maybe it has sorted it out, which I don't think it has, but if it has sorted out, it would just be nice to know then how to, fix it. Do the madness to get things to sort it out, right? Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in regards of corrupting my. Of course, I also need to try to put in the mobile, but it will probably tell me that it needs to be formatted as well. And if that's the case, you don't want to say, yes, format my drive where all my data is on, right? Okay, it says LG mobile driver installed successfully. You gotta be kidding me. Is it actually working now? You telling me that having the mobile maybe in the computer when you install the system actually fix the issue? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm going to, it actually shows my V20, but I'm going to restart. I'm going to look into if that actually just sorted my last issue in regards of drivers. Oh, this is just horrible if that's the case. Oh my. Of course, I have a difference that I usually don't, I have fixed it over to IDE and not the AACI, right? But that shouldn't really do much of a difference, I would think. But it might, and the problem is that now that it's actually working, right? I don't want to actually ruin that installation, right? Because that's kind of a nice installation if it actually works with that driver now, as it should. But I don't really have any. Well, I do have my. I guess I have my micro SD card, thing that I can actually use, I guess, to see if. And I guess I can do it on one of these extremes maybe, so it's true, and then, well, anyway, let's see. Again, the thing is, moving a lot of files takes a lot of time, so if I'm going to move it onto some hard drives and this and that for using something and all, it takes hours and hours and hours to move things. So I'm now going into the computer thing and device manager, and we're going to see if that last thing is now fully updated. It's fully updated. Wow. Oh my. It's fully updated. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But why wouldn't it actually be fully updated at the installation? Is that missing a driver in regards to this? That it wouldn't install it fully? Maybe it's because it's used. Oh, maybe it's because I fixed it as not working. So I maybe didn't fix. I maybe haven't fixed the. You know, I have the V20 here, but that's probably the old one that I know works because I sorted that out to actually get it working. Okay, so what I need to do is actually to get the new one and exchange it with the old one and then have the mobile in, and then it might actually just totally update everything from the very beginning in regards of well, that's interesting. So you just have to have your mobile in the computer when you install, which of course is just nonsense, but that seems to actually sort out that issue that it has. The madness of it all. The madness of it all. But hey, that's nice. That's at least a positive thing. I got a little further in regards of not having any issues. I sorted the last issue I had. It's not totally like you want, it's not like totally like you totally want it, right? But hey, it works now, right? And it's fully updated and all that. The last bit of thing. Now, of course, there's a possibility that it could be the IDE thing and all that, but there's also a possibility that it actually might be just what I did, So I will need to try this on an ACI thing and see if we sort it out. Because my ACI issue have this, and and figured out this weird way of doing things, and ended up working, but it still wasn't like, still clearly problems. Okay, let's just fix this one. Let's see if the 3.0 also works. Let's get those drivers installed as well on this version. Yeah, this is terrible. Okay, we seem to have found a way to get that working. Okay, great. So far, so good, I guess. So, yeah, again, the next thing will be to, start Windows normally. Why would it say that it has issues? Did I close it down wrongly or something like that? Anyway, the next thing, of course, I'll take the 1 gigabyte, or the 1 terabyte, sorry, so-called 1 terabyte card into the mobile and see if it want to format it. If that's the case, I will need to take it back and see if I can use one of these applications to salvage the data, or maybe restore it or something like that. But again, that will be a thing that will take hours again to sort out. Some kind of drivers that it is installing at the moment. Universal Serial Bus USB. Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I activated the 3.0, so I'm installing driver software and all that. So that's slipstreamed into it. Wonderful, just wonderful to see things work, right? If you don't have that slipstreamed, you have an issue in regards of things. But I can have the mobile in the thing when installing. It's interesting how you have to have some things in it and some things not. Like, for example, you don't want to have a USB key in it, an extra, because then it can't figure out how to find the hard drive. So you have all these naughty things. Okay, it finds the V20 and that's fully updated, so everything is sorted out, it seems. So now, of course, we would like to actually have this add to benchmark and check it out, right? Compared to and see if we get any different results from. But of course, I don't have. Where do I have add to? Well, I do have it on. Well, let's take this out. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, we have the 64 gigabyte. Yeah. I could also take the keyboard and fix the keyboard over here. There we go. And I'll just fix this here. Yeah, if I forget to eject the device, but again, why wouldn't ejecting a device make it, it's terrible. If that's all that you need to do to make something break, that's kind of not, that's kind of naughty nuts, right? Anyway, we have two applications here. We can copy over here to the, and we have the benchmark, which I've used in regards of actual disk benchmark, and we can open that. I do have the other one. Actually, there was one more, and I did find one more, and so you have multiple. But anyway, it's it's just hard to figure out in regards to these numbers and all that. But anyway, let's take the first one that seems to be sanity based. That's actual benchmark 4000F2, and we'll just take the local disk, and we can compare it with the other one with the AHCI, but I don't think I will see much of a difference. But we'll see. I'll see if there's any difference. But anyway, so far so good, I guess. So far so good. Yeah. That was bad. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Yeah, the disk, when you see a hard drive, it does a lot better in regards to the write read on smaller files. A lot better. Like, you can't compare the hard drives, to the USB keys and all that. It's incredible. Like, you have 8 megabyte, 9 megabyte write, 8.52. You have read 9.65, and this is in the 512 bit. So that's much, 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 much better than any USB SSD or anything like that. So I think I found a way to hack the planet, so you don't get into those issues. But I lost all the tabs. I was doing a lot of research and finding the things then, but of course I can't buy anything on the internet at the moment either because my credit card is closed. And I guess I need to call them up again and try to sort it out, but they it's kind of tedious, all the nonsense that they are inflicting on people on so many levels. Anyway, it looks, it does 180 megabyte, 180 megabyte. You will write read pretty much around that level. Now, I know it's not much. It's older SSDs and all that. I don't know how much more you would get on AACI. I don't think you will get much more. But anyway, we'll see. I'll do both tests, and I can close it down. I'll take a screenshot and close it down, and then move for the other system with AHCI and all that, and which actually also had this broken Android thing, which I apparently just sorted out. So okay, so we have 2 broken things and 1 thing sorted out apparently. I can live with that. I can live with fixing this little sort of thing, you know. And I guess most people wouldn't even have an issue with it, but just something to take into consideration apparently to do it in the beginning like that. And it's just anyway. Of course, I don't know in regards to if there's a swap partition activated. In regards to we want to, of course, be as close to the same. So hopefully there's not much of a difference in regards to that. Okay, it seems to be finished. Let's take the other one. Crystal mark standard test, you know, which I still don't really understand much about. There's some numbers and that's all for me, you know. I don't really get those numbers. Don't really understand it. I don't see any. I haven't really sorted out anything in regards to in regards to portable applications and all that. If there's any, you know, if it's, of course, there's different ways of running the test. Yeah, sad. So this was the extreme. Of course, there can also be differences when you run USB 2.0 compared to USB 3. So, yeah. I'm disappointed. You know, I'm happy that I found a solution apparently for this driver that seems to have issues and doesn't want to work, and apparently it makes Windows. I guess you might just need to have the mobile in at the beginning, so it just fixes this driver, and then instead of fixing it later on, I don't know. Apparently there seems to be a thing that it actually installs it with as a working thing, you know. So, and I have an older driver of one of the mobile things because I know it works. But anyway, if I remove that, copy use the double driver tool and just copy the newest driver down that is now working, and just fix it in so it will be installed automatically at the beginning, then everything should pretty much work, you know. So oh, it's madness. Absolutely. Well, I guess I could also just fix the test result on Gap or something like that. Just ping me the screenshot and put it on Gap. So I guess I don't need to. Let's see here. I have like. Oh, it's not finished yet on so maybe it's stupid to actually, maybe I shouldn't have opened that, but maybe that will be using then oh well, I guess I can stop it, I guess, and close it down again on Opera here. It takes a little time to open it from the micro SD, even if it's running 3 point. Anyway, let's close down and let's run it again. Yeah, that's kind of and this one seemed to break as well. You know, so one thing takes another. And another. But yeah, I'm happy that at least I've sorted the last thing, and apparently made things, not having any issues with installing the newest kind of that kind of driver. So now we pretty much are at the same point as Windows 7 Home Premium that I have on the other one. That doesn't, the license doesn't work on that one. So and apparently the code that is for apparently is apparently it's the same code on every single model. So yeah, but I had something where it was also removing a specific file, which apparently the sound drivers didn't seem to say anything, but there's a specific file that it removed as far as I know. Because my antivirus apparently did a search on a place I didn't actually wanted to search, but apparently then it put 4 files into quarantine, so of course I need to fix that. They go after the malware in the driver app all the time, which of course it is annoying that it pop-ups with all these advertising of its own application, but of course it actually only does it with its own application, so it's not like advertising from outside of its and you are using it free, so, and it is working, even if you have these advertising, right, and you're using it for free, so it's not like they're putting advertising from all these other kind of places. They're putting advertising in regards of their own application, right? That you can buy their application. You can download all the drivers and this and that, right? So, but apparently the antiviruses just hate that application apparently, so they tend to react on it, which is kind of annoying because I'm kind of using it to find all my drivers. Even if I can only download 2 drivers a day, it's kind of, that's one of the ways to, there's a lot of other applications that can find drivers, right? But this is one of those that, does a pretty good job, I think. And it's just nice to, now of course there can be some things that is, but overall, it helps you to find the drivers and to get you updated, and that's one of the tools that I've used, to find specific drivers and the newest drivers. And so another application, you can download the drivers, but you cannot, you have to figure out how to install it. So you can actually download every single driver that it finds, but you have to install them manually. And the thing is, the older the system gets, you can get a huge amount of drivers that you then end up, so I can understand that, of course, it's a lot easier to just pay for the application and then just have the application, do its thing, because if not, you will have to use a lot of time, you will have to sort out, you will have to find the driver in the thing, and then when you find the driver, you have to update it and all that. It can be a little complicated and it can take some time to do for sure, right? And of course, downloading the drivers, they have this thing that if you haven't paid for the apps, it goes very slow and you can only download once at a time. So it's a time game, so that's one way they do it to make people buy the application, but it's still usable, you can still use it. Now, of course, in regards to Windows 2000 that I try to get to work, a lot of these driver applications that actually doesn't work, which is kind of a sad thing. But Driver Max actually did work on Windows 2000. The problem was that I didn't have the resolution to really, 604 times 480 in resolution, and the problem with that is that it's hard to navigate when the applications are not made for that resolution and just totally bigger than what you have on the screen. So, but that took me 3 days to get higher resolutions. I sorted that out yesterday, although it's not a native driver, so you don't have 3D or anything like that, but at least I have 2D and higher resolutions. Then you can actually go very, very, very high in resolution now. But actually, if it wasn't because of applications that needed it, I would actually be fine with 800 times 600 on this screen. You don't need much in regards of. It's interesting that you actually don't need more than like 800 times 600 to actually feel like what you need in regards of today, where you just totally fix huge resolutions. Okay, so we are now done with the two test results, and so we're going to go into Gab, I guess, because I'm of course in Facebook jail, as I'm always is apparently, in nowadays. I could also I guess upload a picture for. I don't have this automatically screen thing fixed. Okay, it's a little slow. It's slow. It's slow. I'm not sure if it's because it's from the SD card or if it's just because it's a slow computer. It might be just because it's a slow computer overall. It's not a quick computer, and of course it's running Windows 7, and Windows 7 is just tedious slow, anyway. So we have two processors that is using 100%. Yeah. Okay. Of course, it would be interesting to actually see what is using 100%, right? Is the browser, well, the Opera is using a good amount, and you see the Opera just making all these multiple. Anyway, log in. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there we go. And what kind of code would it be? I think this one. It's like, oh, you need a new code and 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 a new code, right? We close down here. So let's see here if I can just fix, well, at least I know where it is, right? Okay, so this is like IDE on Slim Client. Windows 7, West 7. Okay. Again, although I do not know, well, if it seems to be graphically enough to see hopefully let's see here. Computer properties, advanced system settings, performance. Yeah, it doesn't have a page file. Just need to check that in the other one just to be sure that. Okay, let's close that down. Well, I hope the numbers can be seen. I didn't really check that. Let's just hope it's that you can at least see the numbers on the big one. So hopefully you can also see on the small one, right? So what we're going to do is to sort out the BIOS, change a little setting, one little setting, take the hard drive out here of this one and take the other hard drive and fix it, and just see if do I actually get any difference, and I don't think so. One single setting change. Actually, you should check if it shouldn't. Yeah, of course now, apparently Windows 7 can install in one mode or the other, but it can't just move from one to another apparently, like Linux sometimes can. So I guess it's already getting. Do we have coffee? Well, I guess we have a little cold coffee. Maybe I should make 1 cup more. So maybe I should look into also sorting out an installation with the key as well, integrated into it, and fix the newest updates in regard to that last thing, and just move that over and I'm pretty much nearly. Of course, I need to just look into also in regards to what it would, what it tried to remove. Okay, let's just check the computer here. Device manager. Oh, the mouse is nice and fast. Yeah, this one doesn't have the newest driver. And if I install it, I'm pretty sure it breaks, even if I have the mobile in, because it didn't install the other one, so that will break. I could try just for the, you know, I do have the, oh, but no, it shouldn't work, and it probably doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Oh my, that's just okay. Let's try it out. Yes, and let's check the computer while we're installing that. Advanced systems and settings, and see if there's any. I actually have a page file activated. Okay, let's, well, of course we'll need to restart it if we don't have a page file. So let's say no paging file. Let's say okay to that, but that should need a restart. I'll just fix a restart, but yeah. Just so we don't use, you know, so it doesn't do anything on the hard drive while we're testing. So, there we go. Windows Media Format Runtime Update was not found on the system. Yeah, okay. So that we have the problem, so it fails in regards to that. So nothing has changed on that level. Of course, I still need to find out if it could also be in regards of IDE and AHCI, but I don't think that makes any difference in regards of it. I think the difference was just that I put the mobile in, although although I think I might have tried that beforehand, but maybe I didn't do it the right way. Maybe I didn't do it totally, but anyway, you know, whatever. I have it working now. I just have to try to do the other mode and install Windows 7 again. But yeah, I'll just have to fine tune the installation a little, make a new image, fix the image, and well, not just, you know, everything takes time, right? And just sort out the drivers, and then, you know, pretty much make and check if it's all, you know, sorted out. And if it's all sorted out, you know, I guess upload it, and get the link out to people or something. Oh, I guess I need to still also make a help file of some kind, or but actually also, now that I've found out that the key in regards to this system is actually the same key on all levels, that actually takes a huge step away from all of it as well, which is very nice, you know. Of course, I can just incorporate. Yeah, here we go with you know, we have the driver installed 4800, but it doesn't work because it says that this MTP is not installed correctly, it doesn't work or whatever and all that, and it has its issues. But apparently, you know, we seems to have found a workaround on that finally. This all the hoop loops, all the bullshit hoop loops that people need. Actually, that also takes away that I don't need this 64-bit version anymore, of the yeah. And I wonder, maybe one could one actually make it? Yeah, what be? Yeah, I don't know why it breaks when you don't, when it apparently installs it later or something like that. Anyway, whatever. We found a workaround for so that's great. So let's go advance. That was wonderful. A little closer for perfection and getting away from the insanity. I didn't. Oh, no paging file. I need to push set, of course. Yes. Okay. Okay. You need to restart. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Yes, I want to restart. Yes. So just going to restart the system, and then we are going to run the test, and we'll just. I don't think that will be any difference. I don't think that will be any difference, but we'll see. I don't think there will be any difference at all. But I will be, it will be surprising to see if there's a huge difference. But I don't think there will be any difference. And if there is no difference, there's no really idea in running the newest AHCI, even if it has some kind of technologies and all that. If we don't really see much of a difference, why bother with it? Of course, if I could find the drivers for AHCI for the Windows 2000, of course, that would be great, right? But I haven't been able to get that. I need a disk drive to try to, and of course the right drivers. I do think I found the right drivers, but for the AHCI, but apparently I can't slipstream it or anything like that, and apparently Microsoft wants to have a disk thing, and I don't have a disk drive, so that's it. Can't remember if I ever had a disk drive. Okay, anyway, portable, and we'll just take the system tools, benchmark, copy. And again, there was another benchmark tools that I found that might be, but as far as it goes, Crystal Max, no, not Crystal Max, this, no, that's, oh, I took the wrong one. This one, copy. Paste. Oh, we already have it apparently, somewhere. Okay, well, we have it up there. Well, let's paste it and have this, well, let's just put it in here, just paste it there. Okay, and we'll just open it up, and we'll just check if we, oh no, it's trying to install this driver thing, and it can't install, and all that is of course terrible. Just update driver, uninstall, disable. Yes, just disable this, so we don't have that. Forward to advanced settings. There might be something if you use newer hard drives or something like that, maybe, I don't know. But as far as it goes, for now, let's make a test. And okay, we actually do seem to have better results already, so maybe it actually is a good thing to actually, yeah, we do see a difference here, apparently. Around 3 mega, no, 9, let's see, 2 megabyte, 3 megabyte, and 4 megabyte, maybe 3 to 4 megabyte in the low end, which is kind of high. Again, you want everything you can in the low end. So maybe that is a difference. So maybe I should continue to run the AHCI with Windows then, and I just need to see if I can find the drivers for the Windows 2000, because it's just a nuisance, or what do you call it, nuisance, annoyance to need to change things in the BIOS. So yeah, so we do see a difference. Okay. Anyway, I'll let it run through, and then I'll run the other one as well. I'll just upload it to Gap and have a look. Again, it's not like huge, right? But it's there, It's not like gigantic difference, but when you see the lower level write files and all that, and well, I guess I'll have to see if it goes up to 130, 135, Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So I will just keep it at that level, I guess. I'll just have to see if I can find disk drive or something like that, a USB disk drive, something of that nature, and see if I can actually, or maybe if I can incorporate the drivers in some way. Of course, it would be nice just to find out if I have the right drivers, right? And apparently the easiest way to find out if you have the right drivers is actually to have a disk drive and have it actually install them and see it working, right? If you know that you have the right disk drivers for this AHCI, then you can go in and see if you can incorporate them into Windows in some way. Because apparently slipstreaming, apparently I'm not the only one that has some issues in regards to slipstreaming. So, and still haven't had any success. And apparently it seems to be the easiest way is to just to have a disk drive. So that will be something to try out if that is possible. Yeah, lots of projects for sure, right? Oh my. We're getting closer. We're pretty much near victory in regards to Windows 7 now. It's not far from the total finish line for a super updated system of Windows 7 with all the drivers for this thing, and all the MS updates and all that. So we're there. We're pretty much nearly there. Okay, so that was the first test. We'll run the other test as well. But yeah, clearly we seem to have a difference, as far as I can see. Okay, it's not, okay. It is a newer technology, right? But yeah, I didn't really, it's not much, as far as I can see. I need to check but it's there, it's absolutely there. So, of course we want to squeeze every little bit of power out of this little device. As much as possible, because it's kind of a slow device. So all the things we can squeeze out of this unit, we want to squeeze out of this little unit. So it would also be nice to look further into maybe some Windows 7 tunings. Well, I've already tuned Windows 7 on. There was one specific thing that I was looking into, and I was like, oh, this might actually also, I can't remember what it was, turning off something or something like that. There was something. Well, I was thinking, okay, this might actually give it a little more. Again, I can't remember what it was. I think I found something where I was thinking, okay, this can get a little more squeeze a little more, out of it. Oh, maybe I was a search. No, I don't know. So preparing random read administrator, random read 105. So this is like random reading. I still don't understand the numbers. Of course, comparing it to the other one, you can see the read megabyte is okay. The read megabyte is pretty close to the one that you have a 5 megabyte of difference pretty much on the higher files, right? So, well, 7 megabyte actually, sorry, my bad. 7 megabyte of difference in regards to the read megabyte. So that's one in regards to the read. Then you have the next one in regards to read, that's around 139. That's still a little higher than what we see in the other test result. But that must be the big files, right? And then we have the next one, that's 96, which I'm not sure what that is. And then we have the last one, 24. Is that small files or what? I think maybe 4KB files and all that, but that still doesn't really tell us how it does with smaller files. And we have a lot of small files with applications and all that. Yeah, it's incredible how many small files you have when you're running portable applications. So if it's just running in regards to 4KB, you still have 3 of the most important things not checked. So that's kind of it doesn't really say what it really is. It just says, read, write. Then we have the write speed. It's also bigger than what the other application says. A little bigger, 6-7 megabyte in the first one, and I guess the second one is also higher. But so the first 4, the first 2 of read and write, so that's 4 numbers in total, are pretty much seemingly in regards to the bigger files. And then you have the lower numbers, the 4 numbers at the lower level is seemingly something, I guess, well, it says talking about something in regards to random write, right? Random write and random read. So how it does that, I'm not entirely. And then it has the last one, which, I don't know, small files or something like that. It still says random write, but maybe it's smaller files. I don't know. Yeah, at least the number is lower than. So it's pretty much the same SSD hard drives I'm using, so there shouldn't be any difference on that. Pretty much. Of course, there is the chance that one might have a different version of software or whatever it's called than the other. That's a chance for that, but I haven't checked in regards of, I haven't gone so deeply into that. That's kind of maybe a little too much too. But yeah, one could actually just check if I haven't, one could update all of them pretty much and to the newest version, if I can find the newest firmware, I think it's called. I could look into maybe finding the newest firmware if that's something, and then just update every single disk, right? Or check if they have the same firmware. It's because that could be a difference as well. I haven't looked into that. Everything takes time, right? Okay, so we are pretty much done on that level. So we'll just portable apps, web, and Opera. Alright. Open it up and we can paste it and we can look at the differences. So yeah, it does seem like we get some kind of extra speed with the newer technology, so I guess I'll just have to bite in the... Oh, this is not the version of Android I wanted to open. I wanted to... Oh, this one. There we go. No, it's CMonkey. Over. We also have Tor, so we can access the Russian websites, right? Oh my. The madness of not keeping the internet free and out of control, disgusting, filthy. The whole point of the internet was like free availability and speech and okay. It takes a little time on this little slim device to open. Oh, again, it might be because it's running from a micro. So of course you have, at least you could have that as a bottleneck, that is running from a USB. Although it should be quick enough, but that could be a bottleneck for sure. Okay, there we go. Oh, what do we have? No. I don't have the keyboard. The keyboard on the other computer. Okay, anyway, code. Oh yeah. Let's see, yeah, we can maybe. Go. Okay, so let's see here. I'll just fix this one. Let's see. AHCI on Slim Client West 7. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if we can open two windows, open a new tab. Open a new tab, let's see if we... Well, it's not, can we zoom in here? Well, we can see, it's a little grainy, but we can see it. The small numbers are absolutely okay. So, can we like take it out here and just make a new window? Okay, let's go. And then take the other one. And put it to the side of it and see what do we have and compare, right? So the first one we have that's interesting. Okay, which one is okay? That should be the AACI, and that should be the IDE. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we have that's very interesting. Okay, on the IDE we have bigger reads on megabyte. We have bigger writes. So read and write is higher. And of course, if I wanted to fully test this, I should use the same. Well, actually. I guess the other version of Windows that I just installed, I have it working in regards to the mobile thing, so I really don't want to, well, I should be able to sort it out, right? I should be able to fix it. But, or maybe I could install it. Maybe I can just try to install it on another device first. And then, but of course, then I would have liked to do that actually on a 1 terabyte, but now we have this issue of things. But the IDE has 196 megabyte and the AHCI has 142 megabytes in read. So that's a difference about 50 megabyte. The write has 186 megabyte on the IDE and 136 on the AHCI, and the next number is 172 read, and the other one has 139. So that's like and the write is also like 192 on one and 134 on the other. Now that's the high speeds in regards to the big files, as far as I understand it, right? But then we go into the smaller files, accessible and all that, and here it does not look good for the IDE. We have 30 megabytes on one, whereas the AHCI has 96. We have 72, that's the read, right? And you have the write 72 compared to the AHCI 85. And the low file thing is 15 in regards to read, and the other one has 24, like the AHCI, right? And then we have, where we actually have the last one in regards to write is actually greater, 47, compared to the AHCI as 41. So, but again, what can I use those numbers for? Let's go over to the other application and have a look. Yeah. Okay, on the low end, on the write and read, the AHCI wins out with around 3 megabyte, 3 to 4 megabyte, and that seems to be the first two. Write and read wins out on the AHCI. The second one line of write and read, it wins out, and the third one it also wins out, and the fourth one is also winning out. So on the low level it seems to be winning out, and then it begins to win as far as 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, so on number 5, which is what, 1 2 3 4 5, that's 8 kilobyte, then the IDE begins to win. No, it doesn't. Oh, my bad. 1 2 3 4 5. No, it doesn't. Okay, so still it's winning. Okay, next one, still winning. No. Okay, so number 6, the line 6 of write, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Write is still winning on the AHCI, but the read is winning on the IDE. So at this level it begins to win with a and then it just jumps up. So from there on, pretty much it seems like at this point it just wins the goal on the bigger on the rest. So on the low end, AHCI is according to this seems to be more powerful, but on the higher end, and the question is, does it matter in regards to these smaller files when you have so much more? That's a good question. But again, the question is in regards to this is that if it's actually if the hard drives of because you have two different hard drives. Well, it's the same hard drive, right? It could be firmware things, that could be different. I don't know, but we could search and see if there's any tool to maybe look into the firmware. Well, I think you can actually, when you look into the disk information, I had like this disk information tool, which I don't think I have. I don't think I actually fixed that into the portable. That was this disk information in regards to how the hard drive was doing and all that. From also the same that I used. Do I? Can't remember. It's hard to remember all the things. System tools, benchmark. I have the benchmark RAM. No, that's like, okay, benchmark RAM mem test. No, Atto. There's this other Crystal. I think it was called Crystal, not Disk or something like that. Just in regards of the hard drives, I guess I removed that. That might actually be a, go. Crystal disk info. I think I removed it from my portable, which might not have been a totally, if I wanted to, for example, check like now in regards to the hard drives. And there seems to be, must be some advertising that is not showing because of my, they always love to fix let's just put it over here. Cancel. I think there's a portable version as well for it. And of course I can just copy it over really and move it over and actually see if there's a difference between the two hard drives in regards to version number. But I could also look into if there's any update for these kind of hard drives. So eject. Great. Let's eject that. Safe to remove. Oh, it's safe to remove. And again, that might, I don't know, but it might have been the issue that I didn't safely remove my micro SD and then ruined it, apparently. We'll see. Okay, we have the, let's see here, Crystal disk mark. Let's install it. And it's just nonsense of always asking, do you really want to open this? Do you really want to open this? Do you really want to? It's just the bullshit of this nonsense of, I don't know if that exists to fix, so you never have that. Okay, we have OneDrive. It's 92% good, apparently, which I don't know why it wouldn't be 100%, but apparently this is 92% good, apparently. Okay. It doesn't say any temperature. No. Do we have like we have a serial number? We have the firmware here. Okay. So. Okay. We can use, I guess, gap again. Good. There we go. So I just put a comment in regards to that section. Should be hopefully easy to extract. And maybe I could see here, quotes, comments. I guess, again, that usually thing of issues of bullshit of platforms where they don't update or whatever. There's one reply. Okay, great. There we go. It's hard to see the data small, even if I have pretty much zoomed in. I can maybe do the screen resolution even lower. Take a screenshot and keep changes. Okay. I don't have everything fixed on that. Apparently not everything can be shown, but well, whatever. We at least have most of it. Anyway, okay. Okay. So yeah. Actually, that would be actually, if I take that, right, that drive and just install Windows 7 again with the AHCI, I can then make a test with that and make the mobile work as well. Again, which technology do I want to go with? I think it's probably still better with having quick access to smaller files, but interestingly enough, how it actually is faster you know with the bigger files. But yeah, again, small files are kind of when running programs, and there's most likely a lot of small files in Microsoft Windows as well. So again, you want that to be running quick. You could do one could actually do a testing with this overall. Yeah, well, one could make a hard drive test actually with that in regards of on overall. No, that would be I guess that. Oh, this is Windows 2000. Oh, we know this. Okay. Okay. So, we're just going to check that hard drive and see if it's the same firmware, and then we're just going to install Windows again, and then install it with the EHCI thing and with the mobile fixed to it. Oh yeah, we needed to fix that driver as well, the newest driver for the. We'll try to we should try to incorporate that and see if it actually fixes everything. Instead of that other driver, we'll of course save the other driver, so it's not always going into group. Okay, we don't want that. So, but I had a Windows 7 64-bit that I wanted to see if I could maybe fix the issue that I have with, because the 32-bit version was working in regards to this thing, but it wasn't working on my version, the vanilla version. So yeah, it's just terrible. Okay, so we try to start up again. Apparently, this has an auto thing, so it goes into the thing. Yeah, the mobile is making a lot of noise when. Yeah. Great. So this is my main Windows 7 at the moment. We still have that issue. Oh, okay. We forgot to change the HACI to IDE, and that makes, of course, it not want to go into the system. That's one of the problems we have in regards of installing it on either way, So we're going to change it to IDE and save. In regards to the BIOS, it is what it is. So now it should go into the system, and we'll install that application and see if the same. Oh yeah, we should try to see if we could maybe actually find if we actually could find like a Samsung. Let's see what it says. Maybe there's a newer that might make things also faster. I don't know. Maybe actually changes things, right? Samsung, you know, maybe we can get a little more speed out of things if we update this SSD firmware update. If it isn't fully updated, there might be some things to get a little more speed from Samsung Magician and SSD tools and software updates or something. How do I update my firmware? There's a video in regards to it apparently. Samsung SSD update using Samsung. Apparently they use some Samsung Magician thing and all that. Anyway, let's get this other application installed. So yeah, that might be maybe giving me a... I should have checked that beforehand. But you know, there's always things to do, right? I do have one more SSD that might be able to be firmware updated. Just so you know, every little squeeze of things I get, but I guess it's still just for testing, right? But but it you know, it's a thing, right? It's a thing. It's a thing that might be able to anyway, I need to pee, so I'll be right back, and maybe also fix some coffee actually. Oh, oops. Okay, great, shortcut. Install, and I'll be right back. Oh, give me a break. Oh well. Oh, launch, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Let's go get some. Let's get some. Okay. Still some water, some hot water. Great. Oh, let's see here. Interesting. And one of the SSDs, of course, have Windows 2000, so that might be a little problem in regards of installing an update on one of the SSDs. You know, I can install the application, but maybe I can do it from I do have this little tool, so maybe one can do it with that. Okay, we see the same thing in regards of the disk here. It's like 94% good. Okay. Screen resolution. Let's go down, take a screenshot, and we can keep changes. Okay, 94% good. And you still have like real key to blah 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 blah, 99 total written. Why is it not like 100% good, right? I don't know. Let's have some coffee. There we go. And I guess that wasn't much water. I guess we're going to have some very powerful coffee, I guess. Oh, well. Oh, oops. Strong coffee. Oh yeah, very strong. Okay, anyway, some coffee on the, I guess coffee smell. Okay, we have the firmware is DXM45D0Q. Who knows if that's the newest? But anyway, let's take a screenshot and getting closer to things for sure. It's been tedious and it's still a lot of working on things in some sense, sorting out things and all that. But it is moving in the right direction. I'm absolutely further than I was in the beginning. So that's kind of, that's not bad. So I have all my health issues, right? Blast in my feet and all that. Life is painful. Okay, let's get into it. Again, it takes a little time for the browser to open up. Probably also, let's open the start task manager. It's a, Windows 7 just terrible. It feels sluggish. Now we can see the processors being used 100% here. Okay, let's see here. So I have this one, and we have this one. We'll just okay, let's fix this one and post. Now we can also apparently look into this application that Samsung has, Samsung firmware, and who knows, there might be an update for it. Of course, that doesn't mean that it's always better to have a Samsung firmware download. For SSD. Okay, let's see here. We have Samsung Magician and SSD tools. I guess they always want to call it like pagan bullshit and all that, right? They don't want to be. Because Magician and data migration installer for consumer SSD. Samsung Magician software for consumer SSD. I guess that. Okay, software installation. Well, just download the application. Apparently, pretty big. We have firmware SSDs. Now we have some. Okay. Well, I need to resolution. Probably to fix that a little up. Would be nice. Screen resolution. Get that up to around there. Like 6 pixels of difference. I'm not sure which is better, but anyway. Oh, that's too much. Let's just go down a little on this screen at least. 1200 times 960 maybe. Maybe that's too much as well. Yeah, that's too much as well. Keep changing. We want to go further though. Maybe 1280 times. Well, that's something of that nature. Yeah, that's just. That's the 720p, right? So yeah, that's usually, yeah. I think we'll keep it there. So we have some of these firmwares, apparently, Doesn't seem to be any of my, like, what is it called? Let's see here. Maybe I should actually have fixed in the firmware number. We might get some hits, right? So SSD SM841 update. Let's see if we have anything of that nature. Samsung SSD DXM47. Okay, that's one update apparently for something. Again, of course, it's older hard drive. So how to update Samsung firmware? Again, something that how to update step by step. Blah 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 blah. Well, we have this thing downloaded. I guess we just need to install it, and apparently it's packed, and apparently there's an installer behind the package file instead of just let's see that. And see how smart it is, if it can sort out things. English just installed. Come on, come on. Firmware and related SSD SM841. The latest is from 2018, it says here. Samsung SSD SM841 firmware update. How to upgrade SSD. That's a OEM Samsung SSD storage. They also found a deal for, isn't recognized by Samsung Magician, so it can't update the firmware. Okay, so maybe it's too old to, well, we'll see, you know. So let's see if there's anything. If there's any, here we have Dell, Samsung SSD SM841 SED MSATA. Well, what version do we have? Let's see here. We have DXM45. This one says 47 DC. Okay, so this seems to be, you know, a newer update here from some time. But here we have the firmware picture, but how do you install it? I see important. So the FWB update needs to be made on system boot up in DOS operating system only. Okay, we need to get into some DOS. How does okay, installation. Download the FWB package. Copy the files onto a bootable DOS thumb drive and enable the executable file. You may look into the text file in the download package for details installations. Okay. Okay, I don't know if this is the newest, but or if this actually works with this, but it seems to have, you know, it seems to be the latest. Well, at least from, well, in regards to Dell, right? So I guess you don't need to be in Windows. You just need to boot up with, you know, and I'll just have to do that 4 times if it works anyway. How to update Samsung SSD firmware, step-by-step table of content, step-to-step SSD. We have a download Samsung Magician, but that's, yeah, the thing that we'll see if, I guess, you know, if the application finds the hard drive, it might be able to do it, right? If not, then I guess we need to do the other one. So now it's installing the thing. Firstly, visit the official Samsung portal, scroll down a bit to find Magician software. You can directly download the system, blah blah blah. Then you have extract files. You have run as administrator. Well, okay, they run it as administrator. Whatever. Okay, blah blah blah. They install the software. Yeah, and then what? Then they open up, okay, and then you apparently should see your hard drive. But we'll see if how valid that is. If not, we apparently can make a USB thing and we can just, I guess, update all 4 of them. If the Dell thing works, if there's not like a special copy of. We have a SSD SM841 firmware. And what is the newest one? 2018, 2018, 2000. Okay. Well, we have SED. I don't know what's the SED version, if that's a different version. Well, they all have, it's called SED apparently. Okay. And we have like with Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 7, and okay, apparently a lot of these Dell things. So what version? This is like DXM476Q. Okay. Seems to be maybe the same update from 2018. Okay. Free download and update firmware with Samsung SSD SM841 firmware update. Update SSD to the latest version supported. Android, blah blah blah. Okay. Samsung Magician software update SSD. Samsung SSD SM841 firmware update, blah blah blah. Okay. Free download software file on an Android version. Why would it? Okay. No, that's not it. So there we go. So anyway, so this is like an Android. Oh, we can launch the Samsung Magician, and well, let's see. I guess maybe we should fix it over here. So there we go. There we go. Come on. Oh, that didn't really help in regards of. So there we go. So we don't see my beautiful legs. I was like, oh, maybe that didn't really help much. If I like this way, right? There we go. Okay. Now at least we are not totally in regards of my beautiful legs. Okay, we have Samsung. We have the application, and really it just says NA. Okay, drive details. Oh, we have some drive details. We have some serial number. We have the firmware, which is DXM4045D0Q or something like that. Interface, blah blah. AACI mode is deactivated. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So what can we do with that? Nothing apparently. No result. Try benchmark. So no result. Try benchmark. And then that's all. Performance. No results. Well, you can run a benchmark, but what performance over lead setting, secure race. Where's the update? Well, drive details maybe. Anyway, now it's running a. at least that doesn't seem to be the way to then update the, at least this way, with that tool. Because why would that own tool actually work, right? Free download for this is like Android. Why would Android? What's the file for? Well, that's in regards to Samsung SSD SM. Well, I'm not afraid, you know. Because you want to have to know how to do it, right?
So the first thing you want to do is Google search Samsung Magician software. You're going to be brought to this web page right here. This web page kind of gives you a little bit of an overview of the software, everything it's capable of. So you got Smart Check, Drive Health, Performance Benchmark, Diagnostic Scan, Auto Provisioning, which we'll get into in a minute, Performance Optimization. All the
Feet
good stuff.
hurts.
It even has data management tools built in, which I don't use whatsoever. So
Yeah, just go on with the thing and let's see how we. And this is a little speaker that's speaking in regards of my computer, so it's hard to hear.
So
But
at the bottom of the web page, you'll have the different files that you can download. The one you're going to want is the Magician software, and it's version 6.1. And then down below, it shows you all of the different versions it supports. So for the M.2 drives, it supports the 970 Pro, the 970 Evo, the 970 Evo Plus, and then for the SATA drives, it actually supports the 860 Pro, the 860 Evo, and then the 860 QVO. So even down here at the bottom, it gives you a little bit more information about those drives. So I'm going to quickly overview each one of these tabs. I'm not going to spend a lot of time into each one because the overall point of the video is to update the firmware of the SSD. But you can see in driver information, it gives you a little bit of information about each drive. I've got 4 drives in mine. I've got 1 Western Digital and then 3 Samsung drives. One is the M.2 and then I have 2 other that are SATA drives. In details, drive details, it just gives you a little bit more information about that particular drive, whichever one you have selected. So you've got the drop down box. And then like I said, it gives you a little bit more detailed information. So you get the serial number, the firmware version, all that stuff.
yeah, whatever.
You can even do a performance benchmark if you want. I'm not going to do that in this video, so if that's something you want to test on your SSD, you can do that. It just kind of gives you the performance, let you know how fast it reads and writes information to the drive. The diagnostic scan, so as you can tell, it will basically go in and troubleshoot your drive if you're having any type of errors or blue screens or anything like that.
Can we get to the
It's
update?
not compatible, so you can see my 970 is not compatible. So if I go down to the 860 Evo 1 terabyte, it is fully compatible with this, so I can do a diagnostic scan if I wanted to. So if I started to have issues with that, then like say if my game started to crash or I had issues with my games or whatever, then I can do a scan and see how if that helped it. That's where I have most of my games installed. The over provisioning is going to be basically there in case you want to allocate a certain amount of space to improve the performance of the drive or the overall lifetime of the SSD. I'm not going to go in and adjust that either because I've got plenty of space on my drive. I don't need any extra space for that. I'm going to let it manage it on its own. I'm going to use the recommended setting. And then you have the performance optimization. So this is where you can go in and defrag basically your SSD. You do not want to defrag your SSD. You want to use this tool to optimize and help speed it up. So if you have any type of issues where you think your drive's slowing down or whatever, you want to use this tool to optimize the drive. Do not use the Windows built-in defragger. That's something that you do not want to do with an SSD.
Come on.
So at the bottom, you've got 3 sections here for data management. You got secure erase. So for whatever reason, if you want to get rid of your drive, if you're getting rid of it, throwing it away or selling it or whatever, you can go in here and run that, and it will get rid of everything on there.
Still waiting for the update of it.
Down here, so in case you happen to encrypt any of the information on the drive, this can kind of go back in, unencrypt the encrypted storage, and then again below you have the encrypted part where you can go in and you can say, okay, I want to encrypt this entire drive. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get into the whole point of this video, which is to update the firmware. So at the bottom,
Wow, it just only took you what?
update tab. You just click that. This takes you to this window right here. Now this
Okay, there's an update tab. Okay, let's see if we can find that. If that's not actually an update tab. Okay. Which says that you are currently updated in regards of the Magician. I don't see any. Anyway, let's see what he said.
this will even show you the current version of the actual Samsung Magician software.
Yeah.
And it will update pretty regularly. I mean, I've already updated it once or twice, I think. Since
And you have the firmware updates underneath it.
your drive down here at the bottom, and if you need to update the firmware. So as you can see here, I've got the 860
Yeah.
Evo 1 terabyte.
It's not found in the application. I guess it's too old. Too old. Too old. Too old. Hard drives. Or maybe they are not supported in that version that they are in. That could also be another possibility. Yeah. So let's. Whether it. Oops. Yeah, so that's not going to work. And let's see here. There might be another way. Here we go with some kind of Samsung SSD SM, but this is like Android, so I don't know what. Download new release software and firmware. What does that have to do with there's mobiles, Maybe there's a mobile that's called the same thing. I don't know. We'll just close that down. Clearly, in regards of some other things.
shows that it needs an update. So it gives you the current version of the firmware and then the one that it's going to update to. So you can see the big difference here will be the 3B6Q to the 4B6Q. And once you hit update, it's going to say this will shut down your computer before updating the firmware, and then it's going to basically do that on the reboot. So what you have to do is hit OK, and then what it's going to do is it's going to go in and say firmware update is in progress, and then it's going to, once it's finished, it's going to shut down the computer, and then it's going to reboot it. So right here it says latest firmware download is complete. System will shut down in 20 seconds. You can go ahead and hit shut down. And what that'll do is shut down your computer. And then when it comes back up, we can check the software or the firmware to see if it's been updated. And we'll see if it actually worked. Okay, so once the computer is shut down, you will have to reboot the computer on your own. You're going to actually have to go and push the button and turn it on.
That doesn't show the hard drive. So
I'm not real sure why that is, but you'll have to go ahead and turn the computer on your own. You go back to
okay, so far so good. So we have this SSD SM841 firmware from 2018, and it seems to be newer at least. DXM47. So we have some in regards of Windows 7 64-bit version here. We can try to download that, although this is a Dell Latitude, but it might still have that specific kind of hard drive, although it's called SED. I don't know what this SED, maybe that's another version. No, actually this is an SM841N. Yeah, apparently. So maybe I actually should look for the N version, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see here. Let me just put SMN. I didn't see the N apparently. SM841N firmware update. Here we go. From 2014. Here we go with another one. DXM0687Q for the N version. Here we have another how to upgrade the N version. Regards of another N version. Driver software update N version. Okay. Some things in regards to this. Now, of course, the problem, of course, when you don't have the newest of the newest, it's not always easy to. Yeah, okay, so this might not be. How to update? Well, that doesn't work, and yeah, that doesn't work in regards to this magician thing. So this is HD. Okay, here we apparently just. This is a Samsung, of course. Samsung. I guess that's probably a lot. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Could we just find it by searching instead of? Okay, so let's see here. SM. In search. Sorry, no results. Okay, I'm sorry as well. Okay, here we have a Samsung SSD SM841N firmware update. I have a Samsung but provided by Dell and I need to update the firmware. The Samsung Magician software does not recognize the SSD, so how can I update the surface? The current firmware is DXM0. What was my firmware in regards to it? Then we have the program actually up, but so yeah. DXM45, at least something of that nature. DX45 D0Q, yeah, okay. Apparently it doesn't wanna download, it wants to be logged in to actually get that. DXM06AQ, I know, okay, that's from 2016. May, you know, I guess it really doesn't matter in regards of all this nonsense in regards of a firmware update. This again is like Android. What has that to do with like yeah, I'm not going to use too much time on this. You know, it is what it is, right? Here we have a Samsung SM841N firmware apparently. DXM06H7Q, but again, I have no idea if that would be, that's from 2017, but it's, I have no idea if that would be newer or older than the thing, and so. Okay, let's see what we have here. Station, something, well, let's check. Driver, same driver, yeah. Let's try to open it. Oh, this is DM, well, I guess this is, this 47. What is this called? No, this doesn't call that. And then it opens up in, oh boy. Just getting sick and tired of it. It does find, Samsung SSD SM841, right? SED, but that's probably not the same as this one. So maybe I should just keep away from, that doesn't, these are old hard drives anyway. But it could have been interesting. I guess I could always try to sacrifice one of the hard drives and see if it actually, would do any positive things in regards of an SSD. Nah. We also have Dell added to, it's just 47, 47, 47. It's all 47. Oh. So, this is like an N version. I guess whatever. I guess a SED would probably not be the same as a. What do we have here? This Samsung SM841 firmware. I don't know if maybe this portal, if I search in regards to this specific thing, what it actually finds of more things. Station drives, I've been on this website beforehand. You have like 5 downloads. It only has this single one apparently. Which I don't know why, but you have downloaded this file 3 times in the last 24 hours. Have I? Do you mean the DXM47D6? Is that the one that you have downloaded? What are you talking about? I haven't. I've downloaded something else, right? But it wants to file transfer protocol. But apparently that doesn't work with this. It doesn't open this. It tries to open it up in another browser. It tries to open an FTP for HP. Okay. So it tries to, but I can't down. Okay, let's try to. No, it wants to go to another browser, so it just Opera doesn't wanna. Or maybe I can try another browser, and see if that works. Maybe SeaMonkey has some more sanity than. Yeah, of course it does have more sanity than this Opera nonsense. But let's see what SeaMonkey does. See if it wanna download this specific file. It does seem to be something in regards of updating these kind of hard drives, but it's from HP apparently. There's some information on this place. On something in regards of Samsung SSD firmware update version DXM0687Q. The support the Devices supported. Well, it doesn't have the 128 version. It has the. So maybe it's. What has happened here? Oh, stop script. Oh yeah. Nah, it's YouTube making nonsense. And of course autoplaying. Because autoplay is just a wonderful feature or something, right? Because you want to do everything you can to do the opposite of what is sane. That's a typical thing. Anyway, so the user needs to sit and close every single one of the tabs. Oh, sorry, stop all of the tabs, right? Oh, we got the file in CMonkey. Isn't that interesting? It's interesting how programmers just run along with all the bullshit. And they just accept it, many of them, because oh, it's my job, right? Oh, I pushed the close button on Opera, but not on purpose. Thanks so much. Oh, my. What is now the problem? It's not a Windows 32 application. Okay. It's not a valid Windows 32 application. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Maybe I should just quit it. You know, I have more than enough issues, really. To sort out, right? So maybe I should try to install on this same, yeah, and just try to see if I can get my, you know, mobile drivers to actually work with the standard version of ACI, blah blah blah. But anyway, title Samsung update, blah 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 blah, supported. So how do you do it? How to use? Use the Samsung SSDU update exit utility. But anyway, just double click the downloaded file and follow the on-screen tab. Yeah, kind of a problem if you can't really run it, you know, if it doesn't really work. Kind of like a problem, isn't that? It's like pop softpack SP blah 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 blah. Let's try to just comment here. Oh yeah, it's slow sitting on. Again, it could be because of the applications running from a micro SD. But it should actually work on Windows 32 and 64 and all that. And here we have the file SP74967. There we go. Run. This is not a valid. Okay. It's not a valid application apparently. Oh, that's just wonderful. Let's just cut. No, it's actually. It hasn't downloaded it. It's just 0 kilo. You know, so that's a problem here. Let's see here. It says it's finished, but clearly that's not downloaded. That the file is. I'll see if we can download it somehow. Because that's clearly not a file that has been downloaded. So let's see it download. Because why would it be easy because of downloading a single little tool? No, that's the CVA. That's not the file I need. Oh, come on. Could be a little helpful, couldn't you? So I guess these, but I guess in regards to the firmware, it might only work with 256 gigabyte or 200 or 512, right? So, but it does say Samsung SM841 firmware update. Finds the file. Would you like to save this file? Yes. Binary file all files. Dot exe. Save. Yes. And yet it doesn't do much, right? Apparently. It's just 0 bytes, so clearly it's not downloaded, so whatever. I guess it just doesn't want me to have it downloaded. At least not with this. I could maybe try another browser and see if I have. Okay, let's try. Portable. What do we have? A browsers here, web chat, blah blah blah. Yeah, and we have Iron. Let's try Iron then. We have Paymon. Maybe would work. Maybe. And we have Firefox Developer Edition. We could try that as well. Whatever, we'll try. Okay, let's try. Oh, that's not the. I kind of need the. Go. Copy. Let's try that. Want to open the URL and then it opens up in another Internet Explorer. That's not going to work. Let's try that one. Oh, we have save file in Palemon. Let's see if Palemon is going to save it. Save. 0 byte. That didn't work. Maybe the file is not there anymore. Okay, whatever. Close tab. It's not going to work. It's also full. Well, it's not totally full. Whatever. Forget it. I'm done. Done with this nonsense. Okay, so now we are going to, I guess, try to. I should really use or make the other version, fix it before actually trying it. Making a new ISO file and all that, and then try to install it. Oh, I still need to fix those drivers, right? Yeah, the new drivers with double driver. Oh, okay. And let's just go get those drivers. Now that's working on this one, so we need to. Let's double driver. It's probably on this one, and I don't know if one could. Yeah, well, anyway. Okay, let's get this out. Move this over here. So you have like this one, and I was totally ruined in regards to that other thing. Yeah. Oh, wait, you have this one as well. Oh yeah, we can delete that. That's great. So we actually have a system that actually works with. Okay. Well, so far so good, I guess. Yeah, if I could check if I could get the key working, integrated in the system and see it working, that would be pretty awesome. Pretty good. Of course, I will need to search that out as well. I regards how to do that. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, we'll first have the drivers, and I guess, so let's get that in. And copy browser, and we're going to, well, there we go, open up, wonderful. We'll fix the double driver. Application, wonderful application. We'll go into backup. We'll scan the current system and we'll none. We'll find the V20 driver, which is now installed and working, and we'll just take that. There we go. And back up now. Well, okay, and it's going to back up, right? We'll just check the computer now here and see if it's actually, device, yeah, we go, and thinking, there we go. Let's see here, driver 4.800, great, and we'll go in here, documents, double driver, blah 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 blah, and we have it here. Copy, and we'll go into this one. We need this one. Okay, we'll just fix this one. Oh yeah, there we go. And fix this, and no, this one. Drivers after, no, we'll go in here. We'll fix it here, paste. We'll fix this one in this cut. I'll move that over in this section, paste. And we have the new driver now, and we'll cut that, move that in here, awesome. And yeah, great. So that's fixed, and that's the driver, the new driver is fixed into that, and we can shut down this system. So okay, so I'll take this one out. Fix it here, I guess. So, fix number 4 in here. Of course, annoying because the USB key that I wanted to use is now broke, right? I would have liked to actually, well, we'll see if it had broken totally or if whatever. Windows, starting Windows. Oh, yeah, that's the AACI issue, of course. I'll just, I guess I just have to figure out in regards to Windows 2000, see if I can find, figure out those SAT drivers. Okay, anyway, ACI. Oh, and we also have enable escape. Great. Okay. Yeah. Oh, oops. Oh no. What's happened? Oh no. Oh my, it just broke off. Okay. Oh my. Is that all? Maybe it's in regards to when you try to press that metal piece in. Maybe I heard there's apparently like some kind of thing sitting in here, and I guess if you try to and it doesn't, I don't know. Yeah, well, I guess this is the little thing here, and I guess if you have this metal thing but it shouldn't really, you push it down here, maybe it will hit something or whatnot. But here it is. This is the little thing, I guess. It should still, if I haven't broken it, or it should still work. Anyway, yes, whatever. We'll see. I just absolute Linux on it, so it's not okay, do I actually have all these applications that I need for? I might not even have them installed in regards of fixing. Might not have toyed around with that. Nope, on this new system. So I probably need to also install this other thing in regards of sheep thing, right? System installations, Windows 7. Oh no, okay, I see it. Windows SP Toolkit, mount with clone kit. Okay, open. And I guess we need to run that. Next, accept, next, complete, next, install. Great. So, well, I guess we'll install the SP was the SP1 toolkit, and that will take some time, and then see if I can make a disk and copy all the things. So I guess I can then move the one that I have. I can move those over to another place. See if I can remember everything right to do. Yeah. And yeah. So I will need to move the data from the West 7 folder because that's my my working thing. Would be nice to just have a backup of, or what do you want to call it? Some kind of it's 12 gigabyte, and that will be moved over here. Well, we have enough space. We'll call it the problem is in regards of naming it. Sometimes there's some problems with the files or windows, so I'll just call it 0, and let's call this Wes 7-fold and 03D. Great. And you just need to copy all of those things over. That will take a little time, but we'll have a copy at least of that working thing, and I still might not, might need to look into in regards of that. There's still that sound driver in regards of ruining one of the files and all that. So we're going to copy that all. That will take 7 hours. Yeah, what do you want? That will take some time for sure. And but then we will have one USB pin that we can pretty much take from, in some sense, now that I don't have, or maybe I should actually do it on a micro SD thing. Yeah, maybe I could. Yeah, I still have that issue, big issue of the. Yeah, you have like 7,256 files because you have all these small files, lots of small files, right? And that's, and things takes a long time when you have micro SDs, when it's small files, and it's just terrible slow progress really. So now we have the Windows embedded standard, and it's fixing its files as well. That's also going to take some time when I'm doing it on this slim client. I just want to not go around with my stationery. That might be some, that's. Anyway, we'll install it on this one, and we'll sort it out on this system, and I guess, and try to fix get a little closer, I guess, for finalizing finalizing the project. If I can get the key in, that's one thing, right? And then of course we have, in regards to the newest drivers as well for this one, I hope that works out of the box as well when I do it like that. And then that's 2 things, right? And I think that pretty much is, then that's sorted out. Okay, now we need to have the 64-bit. So now one needs to go to the system and system installations. Well, we'll need to browse. There we go, and find that thing. Oh my. So we have a lot of loose ends at the moment. lots of loose ends. I just, have 3 loose ends at least. So, okay, we need the snow. What's the... Please select the disk or folder. Why can't I just select the... Okay, does it find... Please try again. Oh yeah, that's true, okay. I don't know if you can take the ISO file, let's try. I needed to mount it, of course, that was the whole point. Oh, my bad. Yeah, okay. We'll need to mount it. My brain is just not up to things, apparently. Mount. Go. So now it's preparing to copy files and all that, calculating and all that. So now it's copying one way in regards of my installation USB. And of course the wonderful thing with a USB installation is that you can just edit drivers. So you can edit your own drivers easily to it when you first have made a USB. That's very interesting. This little small thing. I just don't understand why it would break. Or maybe that's in regards of getting connection and all that. Might be a little difficult, but usually you would have it like this, right? And, well, there we go, it slides in, there we go. But why wouldn't it work anymore, It should work. Well, anyway, I haven't tested it on this yet. Anyway, we have 9 minutes remaining of one and 14 hours remaining on the other one. And yeah. And that's just how it is. Okay, let's see, what do we have more in? We have the portable applications in at the moment. We have some install, breach, whatever. I guess we don't need to have those in, so we can eject. And that was ejected, and then of course it does the bullshit of closing down the. I really need to. Yeah, but it's stupid because Windows 2000 didn't do that, and I don't think XP did it either. I'm gonna try to push it in and see what happens. Didn't seem to do much. Yeah. It didn't. Okay, it doesn't. I guess it's not like. Oh, anyway, okay, so let's try to. As long as you can, then it should absolutely. There we go. Apparently it's working on this one, I can see the absolute thing on this one. So why wouldn't it work on the other one? So now this, we need to pull the string. There we go. So apparently it still works. But apparently this system of mine that I have over here apparently had issues with it. I guess maybe this machine is just... Ah, now it's working again. Isn't that interesting? I don't know, maybe something was hitting it or something, I don't know. But apparently now that's working again. Wow, I have this working again. Although it's not like I haven't squashed it in or anything like that. I really don't. It's not totally like it you know, it still has like a millimeter of, you know, space, but I don't dare to press it further in. I could maybe, if it's working, I could give it maybe some glue to help it keep it there. Let's try again. Yeah, it seems to work. I think I will try to give it some glue, and I don't wanna... oh, you see, absolute is currently in use, save, blah blah blah. It's already closed down, so don't give me that nonsense. Anyway, I don't want to squeeze it too much, you know. I don't know why, what it would, but it is, you know, it still gets contact with the USB, so how long, but anyway, let's just give it some glue. Yeah, when everything else fails, glue it, right? Okay, well, we'll just give it a little glue on one side, and we'll then give it some glue on the other side when that has hardened up, and we'll just hope that it works, and you know, whatever. And we'll just remember to pull in the string. I know why it wouldn't have worked beforehand, why it then all of a sudden now begins to work again. I can't see why. Shouldn't be anything that would have, you know, but whatever the case, we'll let it, you know, we'll not, I'll just give it some glue and put it over here. Great. And who knows, I might still have that as a tool for using, you know, I don't know, but we'll see. It's just weird, right? And why wouldn't it work? Why crashing this and that and that? And then all of a sudden, you know, and then so, you know, then it works, right? And then I don't know. It's the madhouse of technology, you know. And again, in regards to that 1 terabyte, hopefully that works. Yeah, I remember a hard drive, right? And it broke, and I tried everything to get it to work, and it just didn't want to work, right? And then I put it to the side, and it was laying there for a year, something like that, or you know, I just didn't know what to do with it, right? You know, because it was broke, and maybe more than a year, and I just took it forward. I didn't expect it to work. I don't know why, you know, but I did something and I fixed it up, and all of a sudden it just worked. It didn't have any issues anymore. I was like, what is this nonsense, So I thought that maybe they had like this kind of date thing, that when it went to this specific date that they made the drive not work. It was actually a very nice or very interesting idea if they, let's say the user, right, uses something and it stops working. He throws it out and then someone collects it and knows that it might actually, you just need to have it, lay around for a little while and then it works again, or something of that nature. Or maybe he has a tool to actually make it actually, work again. Maybe this was purposely designed to break. So that's kind of the idea I had in regard. I can't remember which kind of hard drive thing and all that, but it just, we know that that this was done and probably still done to printers and all that, where when you get to a specific point they automatically break down and all that, so it wouldn't be far-fetched in regards of them actually doing it on other things, right? Okay, now of course I need my applications. Oh yeah, it's still copying the files. Just so I have something, but maybe in regards to the glue thing, when I glue it, if it works, I could maybe use that for. But yeah, it's kind of a dangerous thing to, if it's kind of a dangerous thing if I don't have at least a backup for fixing it. So, but anyway, it's just. Paste and go. So now we have installed the embedded version, but now of course we have an update as well. I don't really know what the update does, but maybe it makes some things work, or maybe it makes some things break, or whatever, and all that. Also found out that we actually have a key for this tool, actually, that you can use. I haven't tried the key, and but that could be Windows LG mode, but maybe that makes other issues, who knows. So West 7, and we're going to install the toolkit, whatever. See here, mount this one, and you need to repair the thing. It's just when you install it, you don't install it, you repair it. Just incredible. Microsoft's in its nutshell. So preparing to install, and then you need to push the repair, and then it updates it. It's just laughable in regards to all these stupid hoops that you need to go through to make things work. And again, in regards to this thing, in regards to the network drivers, it's just don't know why it wouldn't. It's the same nonsense with the sound drivers, just doesn't work or didn't work, that I found a fix for. Who knows, it might just all of a sudden work again if you do what I did beforehand, right? You never know, it's just how it is. Please wait while the installer finishes determining your disk space requirements. Yeah, okay. So you need to repair the installation to update it. It's just insanity. But that's how it is, you know. Windows Embedded Standard 7. But yeah, there's a key apparently to activate that application. But I don't know if I dare to use it, and because if it works, who knows if it might do something else and make it fix to a specific kind of software, to all this activation nonsense and bullshit. It keeps on going, right? Okay, so now it should be updated as far as I know. Here we go. We have 180 days on this trial. Great. No thanks, I don't want to help you improve, and you of course have moved. Okay, so we have, we can check the about here, and we have the version 1103.140, which should be, I think, the latest. Well, at least the latest that I've been able to find, but the thing from, let's see here, Windows 7 installation, system installation, Windows 7, yeah, but doesn't, does it say which version it is? 3, 4, 3 months, yeah. Okay, it's 1103.14 or something of that nature. 3, 4, 30, blah blah, I don't know, but anyway, so what we need to do is copy the files over. Let's see here, West 7 MS, okay, and I guess we'll just copy, well, everything over, I guess, copy, and move over here to Documents, and paste. You know, everything fills up on the disk, you know, so a huge, gigantic data of things. Of course, we also need the burner to work. And we have the image burner up here because we need to make a bootable thing, and then we have Rufus. Okay, so at least we have those two installed. And now we have the ice. So far so good. And still copying files in regards of my, just to be sure in regards of the drivers and this and that, and everything is sorted out. So I have a backup of it. But again, I might be able to just use the other one I have over here if the glue, you know, it's super glue, but and should really glue very quickly, but things takes time. And I'll just glue it together first on one side and then on the other side, and it should not be a problem. Hopefully it should still be able to get in the drive, right? And well, we can also get some glue on the side and on the other one, and just have it snapped to the plastic fantastic thing nonsense, you know. Okay, I think we got more than enough. Uh-oh. I'll go right. There we go. Hopefully that will not be too much glue. We'll see. And yeah, let that dry for whatever, 20, half a minute, maybe, or half an hour, maybe an hour. So we're copying files one way and copying the files the other way from one specific source. So of course that takes a little time. Well, according to it, 14 hours and 24 hours, 21 hours, whatever. So that is time consuming, although it's, yeah, what? It's 34 gigabyte. Well, wait. Let's just cancel this actually. And let's be more specific, I guess. You know, what do we need? Let's see here. We need, this is the thing that I made, right? All the drivers, yeah. And we have this one. This should be the one that I need to make as far as I know, this is the one. And of course this will then be made afterwards, and this is the thing that I made for uploading on the web page. So that's yeah, okay, let's go back here and delete this one and paste. Now there is one more that a copy, but as far as I recall, it's a little it doesn't have that specific update. So if we fix here, let's see what we have of a difference here. The copy should be having a little less files, so that shouldn't actually be needed. This is the former version, and then we have the later version, right? So it has 1,175 folders, and the other one has 1,172 folders, and 7 files more. So this should be the one, yeah. So let's just copy that, then we don't need the rest. That's much more sane, and of course it will take a lot less time. We'll incorporate that into our ICE embedded, and actually, is that, you know, what have I changed? No, yeah, that's true. We need the key. That's the thing we need. Oh yeah, okay. So I'm going to open that up, and I need to figure out where to put the key, and I'll just fix the key in it. And yeah, that's the thing we want. It's just hard to remember all of the things. That's the reason why we want to update, right? So yeah, okay. Oops. Well, we have the keyboard here. Okay, that's still fixed to that. Okay. Well, anyway, so let's open this. Okay. Integrate. Windows. Key. MS key into WES 7 tool. Okay. Pretty sure, if I recall, that there are also some YouTube videos in regards to do this. No, okay, we'll just go on YouTube. I remember seeing that there was something in regards of it, but I didn't look into it because I thought it was a unique key anyway. I should have done it from the very beginning. It would have saved me a lot of time, not needing to, write it in all the time. It's kind of annoying. Let's see, West 7 should be in a key. How to get your product key now? Activation. Typical. Now I can't even figure out into integrate. Right. Can't even find West 7 tool. Product key. Integrate. Maybe something like that. No. Well, we get all these Windows 7 things. Let's try to search on West 7 tool. It's real hard to use no, it's just using the wise USB firmware to re-image. Okay. That's at least one in regards to the West 7. How to create, no. Why is it that, you get all these other things in regards to Windows 7? You can't figure out in regards to, well, maybe, okay, I'll write ICE. And at least one more. How to use West 7, there we go, that's ICE and IBWB and all that. And as far as about time, plastic tie together. I know there was a way to fix your key into it. How to download and install Windows Embedded 7. I want to, how to integrate your key. I know there was like kind of a...
This is a short video to show you how to use the Wise USB firmware tool. I'm gonna jump right into...
Maybe this was the one where he talked about integrating the key. There we go. I think I found it. Yeah, let's see if it works, right? Mm-hmm.
which is right here.
Yeah.
And from there, in the settings pane, there's a drop down filter, which you specialize. And then
Okay, we just need to. Okay, I think we have this. No, it's still copying. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to wait a little further to get it, because we need the.
lastly, you locate the product key right here.
Oh, there we go. So that seems pretty. Should be easy enough to fix the key in. I just need to get the thing over on my hard drive and added it to the application, fix the key in, and make a full thing and make it bootable. I don't think I have anything else I need to add it to the image at all in regards besides my drivers, of course. How do I actually? Yeah. So yeah, make an image, add the drivers, make an image file, and bootable image file, and then make a USB key. So, and again, I might need to look into those drivers that might have been somewhat corrupted or whatever in regards to those. Even if it still installs the audio drivers, I don't know what this file was, why it would be finding virus. I did have other sound drivers which the same version and all that, but another somewhere. Of course, I need to figure out what do I need, because I have some Windows 2000 as well added to my. And of course, I just want the things that is needed on the image. So I can always edit things myself, right? But in any case, so added those, yeah, and that fixed. There we go, and so the key will be added. I don't have anything in regards of MS updates or anything like that, because that's needing something for the last MS updates, and I just don't know what. And it, most likely can be fixed with some kind of KB whatever thing where it needs the installer to be upgraded to install this, but I haven't been able to sort that out. And it's a tedious, time-consuming. But maybe someone else would like to sort that out. If anyone wants to. So you fix your product key in, and I guess it should work. I should have done this from the very beginning. But I thought it was like a unique code for this specific device. I guess it is kind of a unique code, but for this line. So as long as people have like this system, the code should work. So it's not a unique code, and if it's not a unique code, then why bother? That doesn't matter. Then it's just a code that anyone can use for. But I guess it only works for this kind of device. It doesn't. I don't think it would work then for my other computer, which now is running. It's running Home Premium. But whatever. I guess I could have bought a license for Home Premium or whatever for this device, and then. But whatever. Now it's made. It's done pretty much. All the drivers are fixed. Just need the last couple of things to be sorted out. And then I can pretty nearly close the door to this. And have a system running Windows 7. Although not the quickest system, but a system. Okay, I don't know what I wanna I don't know in regards to that 1 terabyte card, it could be interesting to install it on this device, and have it, instead of using it as a backup, then just using it as a storage. But I know I could fix it onto it. So I had this until I might, get an SSD that is, that's the idea of in regards to the. But of course, I can also just run an 128 gigabyte SSD until I get to the point of, moving things to a more capable hard drive. Because of course these 128 gigabyte of hard drives I have is just test devices, pretty much to get things up and running and see what I can actually do. So yeah, of course I would have a little more storage on this, and I guess it could be interesting to try out to run a system or on a micro SD. But yeah, will be some slowdown. I don't know. It is slower than the SSDs for sure. That's for sure. But it's possible to run a system on it. So it's interesting. And then I could use the 1 terabyte whatever card for something at least, right? Instead of just using it as a. Of course, it's nice to just have a backup where you can just throw all your files from one place to another. That's also nice. A little thing, just to have as a backup. Compared, in regards like when when the card goes broke, like apparently today, it's nice to have a backup. Of course, it would only be running the system until I would figure out another solution, another, fixing of another hard drive that is somewhat bigger than 128 gigabyte, right? But yeah. Yeah, this is terrible in regards to the data. All my Bible stuff and this and that, that's really the thing. The Bible is the kind of the last. That's nice to have the Bible and to. I was just listening to Ezekiel yesterday, and it was very. Ezekiel is very. Some of these are very complex, right? But you grow in understanding. You grow in, and you begin to better and better and some of these Old Testament books in regards of things like, whoa, they're deep, and in regards of understanding them, in regards of, and Ezekiel is one of those that I think is kind of more advanced in some sense, at least from my view. It's harder to totally. So, well, I think it might be, at that level where I could be interested in further in regards of the book of Ezekiel and get a little more, built on things as time goes. So that's a book I was listening to a little yesterday. So.
Click, and then you can paste a key in. This key that I'm using is just an eval key, but this is where you would take your production key and put it in there. And then from there you would just save it and exit out. I would save it, but that's where you save it. And from then on, your production keys in your image, and every website image you create is good to go. You can also do it with.
Oh, wait a little in regards to what do I actually. This, of course, needs to be put in an answer file. So I actually need to have an answer file and actually fix it in there, right? And then save the answer file and put it on the. So, yeah. So, yeah, okay. I guess I just. Well, maybe can I open one of the answer files and then just save the answer files directly? I could make a new answer file and then just have the old one as well. Then the user of course can choose, and I just need to keep the answer file at the top in regards to the specific, and put in the name of the Dell N03D, you know, in regards of key included. Anyway, I don't know, we'll see. Still waiting for it to... Okay, we are pretty much done, I think. So we can see right click to select distribution. Great. Let's go into computing now. Hello? No. What's this? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. We have it like that. Uh-oh. Oh. Apparently I took the whole folder in regards of I guess I just copied. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we have the distribution, the whole distribution, drivers and all that. And actually, that would be interested in, you know, the in thing for... Maybe one could actually, in regards to those in drivers, maybe one could actually make them like outside drivers, so they actually would just be added. I'm not sure, but out of box, we have out of box drivers here. We have Intel and via things and all that, but then you have the driver. We have a lot of packages, feature, language packs. We have a lot of language packages. I have them all. I fixed all the language packages in this. Product, operating system, security, fix all these fixes and updates and all that. Here you have the application compatibility. We can push on that, I think. Maybe not. Maybe we need to open a new answer file before we push on it, maybe? Apparently. Oh, maybe we can actually also... Oh, let's just edit the application. And it edits all of the things. Great. So we go up here. Of course we can edit the... Oh, okay, that's a save. Answer file, and we can put it in the IBWV, I guess. By the way, of course, we need to have the edit thing here in regards to the key. So what did he do? Let's see here. He went into
in the settings pane, there's a and product key, your production key, into your answer file. So the first thing you do if you're running the ICE, the image configuration editor, is you start a new answer file, and then expand out, and then
okay, product operating system. Okay, okay, product. Let's see if we can find it. What's product? Product. Well, we have a lot of other product. There we go. Foundation core. Yep. And What does it do? Foundation call. Expand the Windows embedded edit. Oh, there we go. Okay, embedded edition. Yeah, and we need to find the something. I can't remember, because my brain just can't remember anything. Shell setup. There we go. We have two shell setups. So we have setup x86 or AMD 64.
x86, which is right here.
How do I actually? Oh yeah, we fixed the 64-bit. Okay, but you can fix it for both, I guess. Oh yeah, okay. So yes. I have the shell server x60, okay.
And from there, in the settings pane, there's a drop-down filter.
Okay, well I guess we both need to put the key in both places. Shell setup, AMD. Oh, oops. And we'll just drop down to, what was it? Just
Choose specialize.
Specialized, there we go. There we go. We'll open specialize and we have registered owner, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's see what it goes into.
And then, lastly,
Product key, there's something called product key. Let's see if there's something called product key here. At least in his version, there's a product key. ABCD, product, there we go. That's the product key. There we go! Well, then we just need to fix it in, right? Yeah. Okay. I just need to find it. Here we go. I have a page of. No, that's not the page. There we go. Okay, let's go into Gap, I guess, and post it. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot I didn't have the keyboard. It's a little easier with Facebook when it works, right? When you're not banned. Paste. Well, of course, if I could get all things set up, then it, of course, wouldn't be a problem. Anyway, let's see here. So you go gap. There we go. Oh, am I not signed in? Okay. Apparently it's logged in here. Okay. There we go. See here. So we just take the key and copy paste instead of sitting and writing it, although probably would have taken the same amount of time. But here we also have the West Tool Kit thing here. Well, let me just, oh, it is here. We have the West key here. Oh, well, anyway, let's put that in. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, that's sorted out. Okay. Let's just also fix shell setup 86, and although it's not going to be a 32, but let's fix it on here as well. And there we go. Yeah, great. Okay, so that's pretty much done. Okay, and validate only. Oh yeah, that's true. We need to fix some dependencies or whatever. Oh, that's so in regards of language. Because it's very hard to figure out what language it should be running, right? You know. Okay. Let's see, validate. Edit required. Okay, edit. Edit practical updates as well. Actually, I'm not sure that is actually or was needed because it would just take from the yeah, we'll just run from for oh no. It was just taking it from the system itself. It's only if I wanted to make like one single installation that should I redo it? See here. Let's see. Close answer file. No. New one. Okay. New answer file. Right. I'm not sure in regards of other things in. Well, we just fix the application compatibility, right? And that's pretty much it. I don't know if we actually need to sort out when we make it like that. I'm not entirely sure how that works out. But anyway, foundational core still needs to be fixed, of course. I can't remember where it was. Oh. Okay, let's see here. Oh, there we go. So now we have the. But I'm not sure I actually need to do more when if I'm just going to do it like, and I'm not. Okay, well we can try to save it, I guess. Save answer file, right? Oh, there's validation errors in this answer file. Do you want to continue? I don't know. Because again, doesn't it fill it up when you actually... I don't know. I took the application compatibility.xml, right? There are validation error in that. Do you want to continue? Well, yes. Let's try to do that. And of course we want to go into templates, I think. Templates, IPv, and of course this is the application. Okay, we can, I guess we can try to 303D. Still like with big letters or small letters. Application compatibility. let's try to save that. I really don't know if that's actually, if it should be able to run, right? But you still have require start and component themselves set to value 2. Remote client requires setting driver type and component, blah 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 blah, set to 1. So one can also do like a, okay, let's try to validate, and it's just, you can like say added required packages, and it says dependencies on the package application security suggest that enable and component set to value true. Well, added required and optional packages can be further done. Or maybe we should just try to save this. Yes. Oops. It didn't save as. It just saved it. Oh my, you gotta be kidding. Save answer file. It doesn't. Isn't that not even a save as? You gotta be kidding me. Ah, this bullshit. Anyway. Okay, let's try to. Let's just add it required packages and optional. Okay, that took care of that. And see here, we just have to give it in regards of English and say okay. Validate only, no errors found. Great. I do wonder if it might actually break the things. Maybe it's doing something that actually ends up actually breaking the I guess I can actually take the answer file and actually copy it over to the edition I have and see what it actually does, that I already have made. Embedded here, because it might actually do something that I really didn't want it to do, but like breaking it. Copy this, and I need to go into, well, where could it be? Support sources? No, that's not it. I'm going to paste it in here. Oh yeah, that's a way to actually easy test it out, I guess, actually, instead of actually, interesting. So now it actually should have the key inside of it, but it's still a lot bigger than the other one. So I really wonder if I can, like, let's make a new one, like new answer file, and then just go in and fix the code, right? Or whatever, fix the okay, apparently it's lost its, let's see, copy, paste. Great, that's product key, paste. And then just go up here and say save answer file. Yes. And we'll fix it like nothing done. Okay, and save. So now this file might be closer together, we'll see, in regards to size, and I would, well, I don't know, but it's a trial and error process as usual, I guess, but you don't know what it actually does, right? Anyway, packages, templates, IPEV. So let's see here if this is not closer to the other one. No, it's actually only 2 kilobyte. Oh, wait, well, yeah, of course, stupidity, okay. I of course need to fix this one. And added all those, and the key should be added. There we go. And then save, I will just save it. Save file answer. You want to continue? Yes. And we should have the key fixed into it. Product. Shell setup. Yep. Great. So let's see the. Okay, interestingly enough, I don't know why, but it's like 5 kilobyte bigger. What would be like 5 kilobyte bigger? Can I actually open the XML file here? Okay, so here we have the XML file with a lot of data, I guess. Cap file, blah blah blah, lots of install my this, install my that. So the first one here doesn't have anything done to it. I don't know. Yes, by the way, we can move it over here. DS templates and paste it in. So we have one that has nothing done with it, and we have the other one that has integrated a lot of things, but again, it should really sort it out itself out in regard to things. And everything that the application compatibility has is in the other one. Yeah. So far so good, and we also have the drivers, right? That's true. We also have the newest drivers into it, so then we just need to wait for it to copy those files over. We still have like 3,000 left. I'm just trying to think of. So actually, I didn't. At least for now, I can just test it, right? With the key, hopefully the key. I don't know if does he actually give more of a tutorial in regards to this? Not helpful. Oh, much, yeah. Yeah, okay. I do wonder if that's something that, a setting or something like that that makes the audio break or something like that that it doesn't do in regards to the full thing and all that. I don't know. I guess it's okay to actually have some, I can just add the drivers and all that, but it does become a little bit. I guess it's in like an overall image that everybody can really use.